Good morning, everybody. Y'all are active today. Nice to see you all. What's up, Lee? I haven't seen you in a while. Been a hot minute. My workbench is a hot mess after yesterday's quick stream of this disaster, trying to figure this thing out. Yesterday we were working on a new power supply. Lee, you might know of something a little bit better. I doubt it, but I'm going to ask anyway. I'm trying to find a power supply that's smaller, more power, more amps mainly, amp draw, and mainly smaller size and larger amps. So if you happen to know something that's smaller than the standard HPs, that's around the 1,000 watts and 80 amp range, let me know. I'm testing this one, which is, I'll bring you closer onto my other camera here in a second. My desk is a hot mess. I want to take about 15 seconds to throw some tools kind of back where they go, and then we'll get today's video started. I plan to be all over the place today, so I apologize. I have a lot of things I want to get done, so I don't know how the flow is going to happen today, but it is what it is. It's part of it. But yeah, so today is I want to finish this build. I want to start getting my RC cars off the bench and get ready for oval racing this winter. That starts in 2 weeks, so I'm behind the 8 ball. But I need this power supply to power on my iChargers so I can stress test this to see how well they work. So it all starts here, basically. So that's the first step is I have to get this guy going. So let me get some room cleared back off. And I bought 2 of these on eBay to test. This is the prototyping. This is how I do my prototyping. Is most of the testing is done by me or a couple guys, but a lot of it's just me, which I'm fine with. Keep the bubble wrap because that's worth its weight in gold. I don't know why my drill's over here. We're already looking 1,000 times better. Gridfinity containers, which I could probably put in my carousel. Oh, I need to fix that still. I forgot. I gotta print a wheel. I broke one. We'll move you down there. We'll move you up here. And then I'll put these guys right here. I'll come back to you later and organize you out at some point, but for now, they're just going in their home where they're supposed to go. Y'all still here? I mean, everybody said like hello and good morning, and then y'all stopped chatting. And did I lose y'all? I mean, I doubt I did, but you never know. I'm missing one. Okay, there's that. Those are out of my way. Let's move my tracker out of the way for now. I need to get that mounted at some point. That goes with this guy. Let's get it over here. That goes in its bag. Move it out of its way for now. Okay. We're looking okay. I think we're looking okay. Super glue. USB cable, I'll just throw over there for the time being. Yeah, I think that gets me at least enough room that I don't feel so claustrophobic. Okay. Let's move my desk this way a little. Okay. There we go. Yep. Let's get soldering station back out. get it turned on because that's going to take 5 minutes to boot up. Because that thing is older than... I'm pretty sure that's older than I am. I could be wrong. I bought it used off eBay around 2000, actually. So I don't know actually how old it is. I just know it's old. I do need to take this back apart and rotate this fan. I just realized. So let me switch you to the other camera so you can see. Is this thing still working? Yes, it is. Okay. So this has got to come back apart. This fan has to get rotated because the wire's not supposed to be up top. Easy fix. Couple screws. We'll get it rotated around. No big deal. Hopefully everybody had a good Halloween. My evening went pretty uneventful, actually, which is good. Did I lose y'all, you guys? Seriously, like, nobody's chatting. Did my stream go dead?
The busier I am, the worse I eat. Factor's delicious dinners saved my partner and me from days-old leftovers and gross frozen food. Now, Factor does the cooking for us. Chef made meals
No, it's
delivered to our
working.
door. We order what we want, and everything heats up in 2 minutes. We finally stopped eating junk because we've got better food in the fridge.
Weird. I don't know. Maybe y'all are still stuck on my old video. Because I did have to stop the old one. So that might be why. Turn that off. I lost a screw on doing this yesterday. I don't know what happened to it. Whatever. No big deal. So this is going to come out. It's going to get rotated. Like 90, I think. Oh, 180. So it's going to go at the bottom. I don't like that at the bottom either. No, it's gotta go at the side. So the fan. Wait a minute. The has fan logos. The direction are on the bottom, which means it goes this way. Yeah. Good morning, Mr. Buddy Old Pal. You gonna come out here and chill out with me? Okay. Does it still show him live on my other channel? I'm confused. No, it does not. Yeah, all the comments and everything went on the other feed. That's probably why you guys don't see me. Let me open up Discord real quick. that. That's latched. There we go. Boys, be nice. Where are you going, buddy? You look all kinds of confused today. Okay, that's that. Let's redo some wiring here. You guys can come see what's going on. Let's actually pull this out. If I can get it. Come on. There we go. Okay. That's that. Now we are going to make this so that way it goes up into the power supply. Bend. And I need to cut this guy down to about there. Come off. Really? Didn't have any issues stripping this yesterday. It's better. Okay. Let's try this. Tin up this lead. And then shove that in there. Bring this around. Why is my soldering iron not working? That should work. Now, we need to solder on bullet pins. So I'll leave this on, I guess. Let me find my bullets, which should be... Let's see, it should be right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I get 3 on here? That's gonna be a squeeze. But we're gonna try it. Clean off the tip. We're gonna solder on these pads first. This pad is like, it like sucks all of the heat off this soldering iron, which I don't have that problem with the HPs. Oh no. No! You weren't supposed to go there. Oh, come off. Really? How did this happen? Come over. There we go. Now they're at least separate. Okay, that gets me a good base to work with. That's kind of what I'm going for. It's just trying to get a solid foundation so I can put... I'm going to try to get 3 on here. It's going to be a squeeze. It's going to be 1. Hmm. just not working. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I mean, it's not ideal. Let me see if I can't get two more on here, and then I'll come back and try to actually get them to set in there correctly. But I don't know if it's my soldering iron that's giving me issues, or if it's just this board I'm trying to solder on. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get three on this pad. That's not gonna hold. I need another hand. I know what I need to grab. I have a third hand octopus thingamajigger. I think I have it. Come on. What happened to you? There it is. Oh no. Drawer's falling out. That's bad. Okay. Up there. I got a bag of pellets down here, and they are right in my way. My chair just threw me out of my seat. Let's try this again. That might work. Let's try this. Man, there's just something about this pads. They just don't want to work. it's getting better. It's just I can't get it. There it starts to go. Okay, let's try one more. Hmm. Another hand. Three's on there. It ain't great. Probably won't buy these again. I don't like these. I don't like these one bit. Good morning, trucker. What's going on? I don't. I don't like this power supply one bit. I just nothing I am doing with this I am pleased with. You guys can't see shit. I can't put the camera in way so you guys can see and I can see soldering. So what I'm afraid is going to happen is the solder is going to break when somebody goes and yanks on this thing, and then they're broke a terminal. That's my fear with all of these, is because I don't like how this is. I don't like how this is bonding to these pads. What's going on, Wayne RC? I typically use HP power supplies. I'm trying a prototype of a new one, so it's about 10% smaller, more power, more amps, and this pad is not doing well when it comes to allowing me to solder on connectors. It's this pad is like super thick. There's something about this pad, and I don't know what it is. I've thought about doing USB ports. Maybe you can help me, Wayne. What are you using for a buck converter? There are different. Yeah. Um, this one is 1,000 watt, 80 amp. Okay. Well, let me take a quick break and I'll show you. So what I typically make are HPs, and the 1,000 watt version is the same as the 750 watt version. This is the 750 watt 63 amp. The 1,000 watt 80 some amp version is exact same case size. So I could print my covers and they're exactly the same. This is some unknown one. I don't know. I just seen it on eBay and I'm like, okay, I want to buy a couple. I want to try it. So you can see height is exactly the same. Depth is exactly the same. The back end of it, which I'll use a new one as reference, one that I've not modified. I like that it has a different style fan, which is also a lot thicker than the fan that's on the HPs, which should flow more air. It has an aluminum handle, which again, I don't know if anybody's going to use it. I typically take the plastic one off of the HP and just leave the fan exposed. Whatever, no big deal. But the big difference is the width. So that's the same width. So this is flush over here, and I can get my whole finger basically on this lip. So it's noticeably smaller. I would like to find something even smaller than this. I'm in the market for it. I'm trying to revamp my power supplies that I sell. So I've tried the whole USB buck converter thing, and I gave up on that real fast. I just don't know anybody that actually uses it. That's my first problem. These are cheap, by the way. So, but now that I've been experimenting with modifying them, I'm probably not going to buy them again. It takes a decent amount to get them to the state where I feel comfortable in modifying them, but these pads are not friendly to soldering for some reason. So it's like I don't have a like a new soldering station. But I've never had anything that this won't solder. And this thing's been around a hot minute. Like I said, this soldering station's probably older than I am. But with that being said, I cannot get this pad hot enough so I can evenly melt all of the solder as one and flow to get it to take like I would on my HP printers or my HP power supplies. Sorry, brain fart. Um, but yes, I'm curious. How do you do your USB ports? I would like to know. I've tried it, and I had a 12 volt to 5 volt USB with the buck converter built into it, and then I just soldered some leads off of that into the positive and negative terminals on the pads. I just had very poor consistency with them, so I gave up on them. And then Trucker, yes, there is a bunch of different formulas for solder. So you can get 100% lead. You can get whatever. It's mainly most of the solder that you buy is going to be somewhere around the range of what I bought here, which is 63% and 37%. So it's 67 or 62%. What is it? Is it not copper? It's lead. It contains 37% lead. The 63 is a filler, and I forget what type of filler it is. It's been a hot minute since I've done it. I'd have to look it back up. And then this contains 2% flux. So I always buy solder with flux in it, and then you typically buy a mixed combination of solder with 10. I want to say it's 10 and lead. I don't remember. But you can get different percentages. You can get stuff without flux. You can get stuff with flux. Some people those are the ones that I bought. I did the same way, and they worked very well when I. So you're just hot gluing them directly to the cage. I'm assuming on the left side, above your pads, you're hot gluing it directly to the cage itself. Interesting. I need to tan the bottom of this guy first. I need to get a new soldering station. I mean, that might be some of my problems, but I'm telling you, I've never had an issue with soldering anything with this soldering station, and I've had this soldering station for 20, yeah, 20, probably 2 years. But the flux is what you're looking for. A lot of people will buy flux separate and try to flow it manually. That's how I learned how to solder years ago, was manual flux and ginormous, really thick solder, and that never worked real well in the old gun days, like the old Craftsman guns. Those are so bad. They're so bad. You were lucky to get anything to stick with that thing. So my days of soldering have come relatively far. Now let's see if I can get this to flow. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this takes forever. This does not take forever with the HPs, and I don't know if it's because the pad is so thick. It's like it's acting like a ginormous heatsink. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get 3 on this. I mean, it's starting to flow. Scooch. No. I need you over to the middle. Come on. Scooch. Scooch. Come on. Come on. Oh. I mean, that might be enough room. I mean, let's try that. I don't know if it's going to be, but we're going to try it. But, Wayne, do you know of any smaller ones? I'm trying to find smaller power supplies. That's ultimately my end game. Is I would like to find something even smaller platform than this that'll work, and I've not found it yet. I mean, I'm happy with this size. It's definitely noticeably smaller. Stay there. That'll work until I start flowing it. Do do do. Nope, it's not gonna stay. Oh, come on. I just want you to stay. Just a little bit. Need more solders. I need. won't take much. I'm just trying to like spot weld it in place to keep it from moving. There we go. Okay, now let's see if I can't get these to flow. I'll bring in so you can see what I'm talking about. Building power supplies are not easy. People think it's rocket science or it's easy and like anybody could do it. It's just a matter of patience and getting a quality build. That's the hard part. Let's start with the clean tip. This is going to take a lot of solder. Okay, start warming the pad up. Buddy, stop licking your paws. Hey, cut it out. This came from Amazon. I've had this solder for quite some time. Um, Probably 2 years. And it's a big spool of it. Like it's ginormous. So there you go. That's how big it is. And just for reference, like for you to see what I'm talking about, like that's my tip cleaner, and this is like a lifetime supply of solder. So, uh-oh, my pad popped off, which I'm fine with. It tells me it got underneath it, which is what I'm ultimately trying to get to. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now I got to get behind it, which you guys are not going to be able to see. So, can I bring you up and over maybe? Let's see here real fast. Let's see if I can't get this so you guys can see a little bit. So what I'm trying to do is get solder on the backside of this now. And unfortunately, there's no easy way of doing this besides just throwing heat at it. This tip, I don't know. This soldering station, this soldering station's, I bought it used in 2000 and I think one, and I was like 16, and I bought it off eBay. It's an old Weller WTC PS, and this is the tip that it came with, and I've never changed it. I would call it a medium, just standard tip. This back then they didn't do temperatures, like so some tips. This one isn't controllable based on um. It's not like digital. It's not. I can't control the power. It's just 100% on off, and it's magnetized on the tip with heat, basically. So when it gets up to temp, the magnet breaks and it loses its connection inside the tip. And then when it cools down just a little bit, it clicks back together and starts working again. It's strange in how it functions, but the tips for this is expensive, which is why I never really bought anymore. I think I have a couple other ones, but I've never used them. This one's always done what I needed it to do. Come on. Flow. I need you to get to the middle one. Like, I'm so close. Like, I've got solder under this tip. I just need to get down here. I need to get down here. Come on. I'm flirting with disaster here. I can't see. It's close. It's probably close enough that I don't think I'll lose a pad. I'm going to lose this front corner, so it's going to happen. Come off. Come off. No. How's that look? Actually, that don't look too bad. I think I can float from the front. Because it's pretty toasty right now. I think I can actually get through it this way. I'm not happy with this one. But I would like to eventually upgrade my soldering station and get one that's got a heat gun built into it and digital controllable, all that fun stuff. Yeah, it's a flat tip of some sort. It's just on the smaller side. And yes, I agree with you. That's typically flat tips are typically what I use. My concern now is, did I bridge? I don't think I did. I think we're okay. But I'll clean off. I'll show you. So that's the tip. So you see, it's a flat. It's a flat tip. That side's not flat, and that side is. But this is what I was talking about. It's magnetized, so I can take this off and unthread this to get to the tip. But as it heats up, as it heats up and gets hot, it separates and expands. So then it loses its conductivity, and then when it cools down, it shrinks, and then it's magnetized about right where my finger is, and starts working again. That's how it regulates its heat with this style. So like I said, this is an old Weller that I've had forever, and I've had to fix it a couple different times because I've had a short back here in the handle at one point. But I mean, it's old, and there's the station. So old guy. I think I paid 85, 90 bucks for it used. I don't know. I just know it works. So, you got a Fantech T1. Yeah. That's kind of where I would like to go with this. Is I'd like to have one that I can adjust it, so then I can use it for the inserts and stuff like that too. And then I want one that's got the heat gun with it. It's kind of an all-in-one. I do a lot of random stuff, and it's nice having all of that. So, okay, let's throw power at this. Make sure it still functions. I gotta identify which one's positive and negative on this one. I believe the left one is, the inside is positive and the rights are negative on this particular model. But let's confirm real fast. It's cool enough that I'm okay with turning it on. Should be, if I don't kill it, positive, negative. Did I just fry it? No, it turned off. Why? I think I fried it. It's on voltage DC. It worked yesterday. Okay. Let's see if it just went into a fault mode, so turn it off. That's what it did. Went into a fault mode. That's pretty cool. Light staying green. Light's still green. Yeah, this thing's quiet. This thing's really quiet, actually. Okay, let's try this again. Positive, negative. So I was right. The outside bank is negative. The inside bank is positive on this model. 12.28 volts. I'm happy with this. Okay. Power supply seems to be doing power supply things, so I'm good with that. Let's throw it on a charger real fast and let's see what it'll do. I want to get a load on it, make sure everything is kosher, nothing's crazy. So we'll pull my test charger over here. Let's get that guy going, which I have just outside of your guys' camera with my old school. I think this is a 12 or 1300 watt power supply underneath it. Outside was negative. Inside was positive. Did it just... Why? I'm confused. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Let's try this again. Why is it faulting? Maybe it doesn't like... Maybe it doesn't like adding components to it while it's on. If that's the case, this is no bueno. Yeah, that does not make sense to me. I mean, it's staying on now, but it doesn't like the initial load. I don't get it. That does not make any sense to me. Sorry, buddy. Let's grab a car, cycle a battery pack real fast. Oh, it could have been because I had these leads touching. This charger is a little finicky when it comes to shorting itself out. I do remember that. So it may not be the power supply. It might have been me. Operator error. I mean, it's staying on. It's staying stable. It's quiet as all get out, which is a good problem. Okay, that's that. Let's plug you in. So Positive. Negative. Balance. Balance. Actually, let's just get rid of you. You're just taking up too much space, and I can't see. Status. I do make charger stands, but it's been a hot minute. I'm all over the board with charger stands, but I typically don't. They don't sell for me. I've done it in the past, yes. Let's start with. It's been a hot minute since I've done anything with this, so let's go to lipo, and let's just balance only, real fast. That way, the battery is semi good before I start just dumping a bunch of amps at it. And then while that's doing its thing, let's grab a second battery. Because that's the only way you're going to stress this power supply out is 2 batteries. Let's grab my midget that I made. So this is the in-house midget. My own chassis. I need 2mm. I think that's 2. 2mm and this guy. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's throw you over here. I need to find another charger lead. I thought I had 2 of them up here, but I don't. Which is fine. Where's all my charger leads? Where's my race bag? It's behind the printer, which I can't get to. That's gonna be fun. No. I typically only do 1 on the bench. That's why I don't have 2 out. Let me go find my race bag. Oh, I can't even get to it because it's behind the CNC table. It's behind the router. That's a problem. Well, I gotta get to it. Let me open the garage door. Yeah, I'm going back here, buddy. You can lay down. I'm not going anywhere. You have so much anxiety, buddy. I know. I know. It's okay. It's okay. I promise you, it's okay. Is that back here? Found it. Oh, my TV fell. Oh, I forgot I had the TV over here. Oh, well. I hope I didn't break it. I probably did. It's my outdoor TV. Oh, it's cold outside. Let me shut that garage door. Brr. Lay down, buddy. Okay. Second battery. Let's throw it on charge. Negative. I think this is the charger that I fixed. Because I fixed iChargers too. And I think this is the one that I had to jump a balance board over, and it kind of shorts out if you accidentally touch them together, even though they shouldn't do that. Balance only, yes. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Balance. Oh, I got it on the wrong port, that's why. Wrong plug. Okay. So now we've got two batteries. Both of them are going to balance real fast. And then we're going to throw the juice at them and we're going to test out this power supply, see what it does. I mean, yeah, I don't even hear the power supply right now, so that's a good thing. It is Night Charger. This is Night Charger 406 Duo, is what this one is. Gen Ace is probably my new batteries of choice. If I was to, I buy my own batteries. I'm not sponsored. Only sponsorship that I have for racing, besides my own company, for my chassis is tires, and I run Raw Speed tires. Um, Other than that, oh, and I do VRP shocks. I'm a VRP sponsor as well. Those are the only two that I affiliate myself with. They're both an American-made products. I know both of them very well. I know the owners of them both very well, actually. But they both have also been around for quite some time. But yeah, Gen Ace batteries. I used to love. I used to be a diehard Trinity fan, and keyword is used to be way like back. I used to race RC cars when I was like 12, and back then Trinity was kind of like the end all be all when it comes to their performance. They always have been. And then the owner passed away, and then his daughters inherited the business and kind of let some people run it, and they just stayed on the back door of everything. And then they decided randomly that they were just going to sell it to Horizon. So ever since the merger, I basically don't run anything Trinity. I still have a Trinity RevTech battery in here. Their products used to be amazing for the price. Like even their like lower end stuff was still great, but for spec racing, you don't need a high end battery. And people try to go gung ho crazy and all that stuff. You don't have to. Okay, both batteries are balanced. Let's go ahead and discharge both of these. Oops, I didn't look to see what my settings were. LiPo discharge. This is going to discharge at 20 amps. That's fine. The left bank is probably 20. It won't get anywhere near that hot for discharge. Yeah, VRP. I love VRP. Their products are amazing. I've known them for years and years and years. So, I don't know where you're at, Wayne, but I'm from north of Cincinnati, so I don't know if you heard of the Ohio RC Factory. I I do, but I don't get them very often. That's the problem with iChargers. Is if you have one that's broke, I could fix it, but I typically don't buy them anymore just because people want basically retail price for a broken iCharger, and it's not worth me to fix. So this one, the right bank was completely dead. Somebody had painted it like some like metallic blue and something else. It was a cluster. I think I paid $50 for this iCharger because nothing worked on it when I got it. So the fan you hear is not the power supply. That is the fan for the discharger because it has its own capacity. It has its own fan inside it. So yeah, if you've raced there, then you know what I mean. So that's kind of where VRP had their biggest presence, and that's where I got the sponsorship. I used to race up there and raced the Winter Nationals big race that they had in January 1st or whatever it was. I raced that once, and then oval racing has always been my hobby, but there's not been a huge presence of oval racing anywhere near me. And then I knew that the barn was, or the Ohio factory was shutting down. So yeah, I think he was forced out of it, but I seen it coming. It was obvious he was not happy. He does not do well with confrontation with people, and he don't put up with people's shit. So the big races take a lot out of him. Yeah, that was I think I was here that year, the same year that Ryan Lutz was there as well. I think that was the year that I raced. I only raced it once. Um, this is actually my off-road buggy that I've converted to street stock. But oval racing's always been where my passion has been. So then I found out some other places semi nearby me do oval. So then I'm like, okay, let's start doing oval racing. I tried getting Kurt to do oval, and he wouldn't listen to me. He said it was stupid, and he tried it one time for a couple months where he had an oval track inside the off-road track, so the off-road people would basically jump through the oval, and it worked. I didn't get to race the oval at that point because I wasn't ready, but it didn't take off, and it was just poorly managed. And he had some people come in from Pennsylvania or something like that, and the problem is who he was listening to was not um they were not in it for the hobby. They were in it for other reasons, in my opinion, anyway. And he had issues with people getting very confrontational, and they had a big money race. And I'm not saying big money. It was like $100 or something. And one of the guys lost, jumped Kurt, and basically told him that he was going to beat his ass, and was getting very confrontational and very physical with Kurt, and he basically told him to get the fuck out of here. It's his place. I don't care. And that put a bad taste of oval into his experience real fast. So yeah, that's kind of the story there. So he wasn't very happy about it. So I raced at the barn predominantly, which is down in Waverly, and then I'm going to try to get the Comiskey Dirt Bowl this winter as well. My wife was diagnosed with breast cancer 3 years ago, which is kind of why I stopped. It was 2 years ago. Three. Last year was the first year that she had been clean, so that would have been 2 years ago. Man, my brain's not braining. But she was diagnosed with breast cancer, and it pretty much wiped her on her feet. So then I had to help take care of kids and take care of the family and take care of the wife. And she had some help with some other family members taking her to doctor's appointments and all that fun jazz. She's passed all that, which is good. So everything's fantastic. But that's why I haven't done a whole lot of racing in the last 2 years, is because I've not really had the opportunity because I had other things going on. Last year, I think I made it to the barn 2 times. I would like to update all of my cars to new stuff. I don't know if I need to. So I'm just going in blind this year. I'm just going to enjoy it, try to have some fun, take the cameras with me, and do some recording. I do plan to start a new video series on how to get into RC racing, and it's going to be generic, but it's basically step 1, A to Z, of knowing absolutely nothing and how to get into racing, making the right decisions to set yourself up for success. And it's probably going to be a 20 or 25 video series. So another day in the rain, man. Outdoor racing. Oh, you love the outdoor track. No, I don't. It's too big for 10 scale, and I don't race 5th scale, and I don't typically race a whole lot of short course stuff either. Short course is about as small as you can get on that track and it be consistent. The track itself is fine. If they didn't run 5th scales the same time they ran 10th scale cars, I don't think I would have the complaints that I do. I love the track. I think it's fine. But it gets so rutted and so grooved up when the 5th scale are there, and then it dragged also the amount of time that a race takes, it's not over till midnight or 1 a.m. I don't get home till 3 a.m. at that point, which for a family person, that's hard for me to do. So that's my biggest complaint is if they could do races that didn't involve 5th scale and 10th scale. So for example, let the 10th scale go first, go all the way through the mains, and then go into 5th scale racing afterwards, I'd be fine with that. Or a separate day for 5th scale and a separate day for 10th scale, I'd be fine with that too. But the 5th scale cars wreck the groove and the rubber that the 10th scale put down. Like that's part of character of the track too. And I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I don't personally, for me to be able to make that trip, I don't want to be there for 12 hours just to race 3 times or get delayed because of dew because we're into midnight or 1 a.m. Like that's where it's not fun. I'm sure you get my point. I have a 4010 iCharger that I use for my racing chargers. These are still discharging. This has a smaller discharger bank than the 4010 does, but it still will discharge fast enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those guys that's all about discharging at 40 amps and trying to charge at 40 amps because people think that squeezing out extra power is going to fix your problem. Consistent driving is 99% of the problem for most racers. If you could race and get a 99% consistency, you'll win 75% of the races if you're just consistent. You don't have to be fast to win races. Now, there are times where speed does become a play, where you get 2, 3, 4 of us that are experienced racers, and we probably will do 95, anywhere over like 90% consistency. You're doing pretty good with oval racing, especially at the barn indoors, just because you're just trying to survive and not wreck. But you get like a 95% consistency rate. And if you can get 5 of you guys doing 95% consistency, that's when racing gets fun. Then speed becomes a factor. Yes. But you could be, let's just say, a tenth slower every lap. And if you're a tenth slower every lap, and let's just say you're making, I don't know, let's just say 40 laps in a race, you do the math. So what's 40 times a tenth? What is that? 4 seconds? So if it's a 5-second lap and you're only 4 seconds behind because you're 1/10 slower every lap, that basically puts you 1 lap down right at the very end of the race. But if you don't wreck and the leader wrecks, that basically puts you in victory lane, because if you wreck, you're down 10, 20, 30 seconds. You're not down 4 seconds. Like, people don't realize, like, it's more about consistency and just not wrecking than it is about being fast. And I've tried explaining that to people at the track, and they don't get it. But that's the advantage of also running like open wheel classes like this, the midget, the sprint car. You don't have a body to lean on, so you can't just go and door slam somebody because you're pissed off. Okay, both batteries are discharged. I'm gonna let this idle for a second. I want this fan to kick off before I start charging, because I want to see how loud this gets. Okay, maybe not. Okay, it's starting to slow down. So let's go ahead and start charging. So charge, lipo. I need to change the settings on this. Options, nope. Back. Charge. I'm gonna throw the beans at it. Let's go 25 amps. User balance is fine. Back. Save. So let's go back. Nope. Let's check this side. What are you doing? Check this side. That's on 25 amps. So let's charge. And then charge. So now I am doing 25 amps to both batteries at the same time. And let's see if this fan kicks on. Yep, it's kicking on now. Still quiet. Here, let me get you closer. Okay, you're right by the. Kicking on even more. I don't even think you can hear that running. Let me know if you guys hear that. I'm curious. I'm actually pretty impressed with how quiet that fan is. It's still ramping up though. And it's ramping down. That's pretty cool. It's actually, I mean, if I could get it to solder a little better, I probably would invest in more of these. I'm still up in the air, honestly. Actually, I need to use the restroom real fast. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go inside. You coming? I'm back. Still going at 25 amps a piece. It's actually doing pretty good. The power supply is. It is starting to ramp down. So it's going to start balancing now. We'll build one more. We'll see how easy it is. And it's passing the stress test. I would feel confident enough that I think you can get away with this would not be a problem for that. It definitely has the amps and has the power, so that's not a problem. And then I have this on a really aggressive balance feature because this is the charger that stays on my workbench. So this is where I'll put batteries in storage mode and everything is here. So I don't change the settings very often because I have custom settings on here. So it'll balance it down to the 0.001. So it takes forever to balance. Other things I need to do today. I need to start getting some printers going. I have to work on a printer because my Bamboo Labs is giving me issues with retracting for some reason. I don't know what's going on with it. So that's an issue that I got to figure out today. I would like to get some experience with cutting on the CNC table some more for scripts, like cursive writing, for a Christmas gift idea that I have going on. So I'd like to maybe tinker with that in a little bit. The charger's doing its thing with this power supply, so I'm fine. I think I'll sell these two. We'll see how well the second one builds. If it gives me fits like this one does, then I probably will not buy anymore. Or maybe only do 2 inputs instead of 3. I think 3 is a stretch. I think it's a squeeze for this. Yeah, I think that's my problem. I think I'm trying to squeeze 3 onto that small pad because it's such a smaller platform that you're getting really close with terminals there. Um, I forgot I sewed the plastic on that from building it. They're winding down though. They're at 4.2 volts on each cell, and it's slowly balancing it out. The far one will be done first. The Gen Ace is really good, actually. So the Gen Ace is really good for balancing. This one's not far behind it, honestly. And this is an old battery pack. Like, I think the Gen Ace is only, I think they're a year old. I think I bought them right before last season and never did anything with them. I think I've only ran that one probably 4 or 5 times. This battery, on the other hand, is probably 5, 6 years old. 4. Yep, that one's about to shut off. What battery pack is that, by the way? I don't remember. I think it's a 4,000 milliamp. Yeah, it's a 4,000, and it took 30. It took 3,010 milliamps. And then the Trinity, I think, is a 4,000 pack. And it took 3,200 milliamps. So both these are good. I'm going to shut that one off. It's basically done. Stop. Let's go ahead and put it back into storage mode. And then I'm going to go ahead and stop this one. We'll put it in storage mode as well. Okay, those are doing its thing. Let's take a look at the Bamboo printer real fast, figure out what it's doing. I tried using it yesterday, printed a bunch of stuff with it, fine and dandy, and then it went to retract and it would not retract. And I don't know why. So something is going on with it. I'm going to pull it out. We're going to try figuring this out. Something tells me it's the hub giving me issues. That's my bet. So let's go to Bamboo Studio. There's the pupper dog. His name's Buddy. Like right now, it's trying to pull back and it can't. Let's find out where it's messed up at. Let's cut it here. So it, somewhere from here to here is where it's messed up, which is kind of what I was assuming. So let's. I think I have to disconnect the AMS. Yeah, that's everything. So that should kill. It did. Okay, so that should kill everything on the printer. So now I can. Let's see if I can't manually unload this now. Unload. Now it lets me unload. That's weird. I don't understand what this printer's doing. And it could just be this filament's bad. It's glow in the dark multicolor PLA that the kid wanted. So it could just be bad filament that's not wanting to go through. Okay. What do I need to print? Oh yeah. I would like to find a case to put this in. Are you watching the printers, buddy? Oh. You want to lay down? You can lay down right there. You can lay down. You want to lay down? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at my mount real fast. Watch out. Watch out. You're in my way. You're in the way. Yes, you are. I gotta get my mount. Do I have the appropriate camera cable? That's the next question. Okay. Oh, excuse me, guys. First things first. The camera. Figure out my outputs and everything else for this guy to make this work. So this is the camera that I'm going to use to record with. It uses a HDMI port, which is not the same as my old camera. No. So I'll have to get a new plug for this because it won't fit the old plug that I had for the old camera. So this is not going to work. So I have to order that. Okay, so don't let me forget that, guys. I got to order a cable to mount this to that while I'm in the field. So I decided to keep it. I was going to return it, but that's the 10-inch screen. Okay, so let's look for a file that we can use to print for a case for that guy. So let's bring you to the computer. This one's going to be a HAMTYSAN. I'll help if I typed right. 3D file. Kind of like that. Okay, both of these are done car-wise. So let's just unplug the charger. Unplug the batteries. Okay, those are done. Move the charger out of the way. Good there. Is that guy still running? It is. Yep. Quiet as all get out, which is a good thing. Move some cars out of the way. Hi. Okay. Yep. Okay. Under the bathroom sink, right? Um. Okay. Okay. I'm coming. Yep. Love you. Bye. Okay. I gotta order more creatine. What are you taking creatine for? I gotta go. I gotta get the wife here in a minute. Or take her something, I should say. So that's the front. That's the back. That's the front. Why is the video unavailable? Well, how rude. I don't think I have M6. No. How's this work? Okay. Download STL. Are you chewing on wood? You were weird, dog. So that's the bamboo, or this is the Elegoo. Print. Everything looks good. Upload. We'll start that. Printer's busy. No, it's not. Did it like fall asleep? Or did it get turned off? You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, let's try this again. Print. So that's going. So now let's get the back. That's going to go in bamboo. I don't know what I have in there, but we're going to pick a color. Probably green. I don't even know if I have green in it. I do. Which I think is green bamboo. I think it's PLA or ABS. Okay. Slice. Print. Green. Send. Something tells me this ain't gonna load. I'm having issues with this printer not working. Okay, I have to go AFK real quick to go help the wife. So I'm going to let this printer do its thing. You guys can watch it. I will be back. I'm not shutting off the stream. I won't be gone long. Copy image link. I'll be gone maybe 20, probably 20, 25 minutes. There you go. So you guys can watch this full screen. I will be right back. Yep. Give me a little bit. I'll be right back, guys. I'll put the AFK screen on for you. Maybe. Maybe not. Do I not have it over here? I thought I did. Oh, I don't see it. Okay. Either way, I'm AFK. I'll be right back. I'm back. It's actually working. Interesting. Okay. Um, we need to make a cover for the new power supply. Actually, let's look at his let's see what he's got. That's the same thing I've already got. And they didn't work with me, for me. Maybe I didn't super glue them. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, I already had these. Maybe I bought the wrong one. Look on Amazon. (6 volt to 20 volt, 12 volt, 5 amp. I mean, these are slightly different than what he's got. I don't remember where I bought these from. I don't think they were eBay. They might have been. Nope. I don't know. This is weird. Was it AliExpress? I mean, these do have a QR code. Let's scan those, see what they show. That doesn't do anything. Mm, I don't know. I don't remember where these came from. That's kind of the problem. Would have been probably under this email account. It does say right there. Yeah, that's the ones I have. So that's 6 to 24 volt. Yeah, that's the same part. So, okay. Let's let's try to add one of these to this. Actually, let's stop getting sidetracked. I don't know why it prompted me and told me my print was done because it's still printing. Weird. Okay. Time for some design slash. Actually, let's go to Tinkercad. We're going to start with our already existing design. Which is this guy. I need to copy it. Let's throw it over here. We're going to start new. So ungroup that. First things first, we're going to fix is our dimensions. So dimensionally speaking, this needs to be $11 deep. Let's go 10.75. So this is going to be shallower than what we had. So let's start with that. So let's take all of this and we're going to shrink it. Nope, I can't do that. This needs to be 10 point. No. Yeah. This needs to be 10.75. So what is the length of that? That's 12.2. So that can come back. 10.9 is probably enough. So that gets me my track. How wide is this guy? This needs to be 65. 0.5. 65. Let's go 65.6. That gives me just a little bit of wiggle room. So then that tells me all of this needs squished in. How much room does that leave me on the outsides? So from the outside edge, the outside edge is about 3.5. Yep. Who the fuck is home? Steel reference mark. This needs to be 4-ish millimeters from the inside. So that tells me this can go wider. And that can go in like a 5. So that can go in 5, 3. So we'll go into there. That can go over here. close. killing me. Is it a bolt? Hey, is it a bolt? Like a bolt head? So like a 10 millimeter? So like an Allen key. Where are my Allen heads? What's any idea how big? ready by the time you get back from work. I get that from work. When you're done working, it'll probably be good by then. Plug her in. Yeah, 750 milliamps. So 3/4 of an amp. And what I would suggest you do, if you really want to make this a lot easier in the future, hook it up first. I'll explain it after you get it hooked up. It might have it and we don't know. Do you see a leak? No, never mind. I'll wait till you're done. Connected? Here. So now, connect it back up. I think the cold killed it. Which is probably a bad battery to begin with. I mean, he ain't gonna be able to ride it home or ride it to work. He couldn't get into neutral. That was his problem. So it's turning red, which means it's charging. So what I'm gonna suggest is we cut off those clips, put some eyelets on it, and screw it into the battery posts. Leave this pigtail. I'll hook it back up. But this pigtail we can leave buried up underneath here. So when you need it, you can just connect it right in without taking the seat and stuff off. You weren't listening to a single fucking thing I just said, did you? You hide it. And by the way, that terminal's looser than a fucking goose. Yeah, I know. So, but my point is you need to have this plugged in when you're not riding it. That's what's going to save that battery. Yes. But you can hook up the cord to the battery, hide it in the frame, and then pull it out when you need it. And it's hooked directly to the battery at that point. You don't have to sit here and fight with the seat every time you need to get to it. Go pick up all your tools because you're going to be late to work. You got a half hour, right? Oh. Okay. That can go. .45 millimeters wide. Let's just do this way. 30, 45. By 10 millimeters deep. Yeah, 10. So that needs to go 2 millimeters in the one side, which would be somewhere close. So let's go 2 millimeters in, somewhere about right there. And I need to do a spot for the buck converter. Let's go with, how's that work? Fifteen 15.5. By 9. I might as well just go ahead and extend that over. Just be easier to print at that point. That looks fine. No, we'll leave it on there. .2. That's going to be 15, 16.8. 16.8. Somewhere-ish. Gets it close. Okay. Let's save this. Link them all together. Okay, back to this again. Okay, because the kiddo came home. And tried starting his bike. Poor kid. He's got a lot to learn. That's going. That's going. I have the new part for this power supply going. Let's work on getting some of this power wire ran for this buck converter. I am cold now because it is cold outside. And I've just helped him barefoot, which is probably not wise, but whatever. Back to soldering we go. So let's get this prepped up. Now I'm snottier than I'll get out. Should be somewhere about right here. That wire should be good. Need a whole lot for this side, so we'll go about right there. Okay, that's that. So I got my two leads, got this going. Let's grab my helping hands. Because I'm not going to fight this. It's that. This is going to be the negative terminal. Actually, I want it this way. This is going to go on. I'd like to put them on this side if I can get it. good. This side. That. That's that. I don't like that. It looks terrible. That's better. We'll try that. Positive, negative. Positive's gonna go there. Let's tin these guys up. And then let's get this guy mounted. That didn't work. Come on. Oh, that's not gonna work. that one. I think I like this guy. Okay, let's see if this works. I need this. I need I need a. Where's my Allen head? I know, I seen it. I had it out. What to do with it? There it is. So that's gonna get me my power bank. And I need. Let's plug in this guy. I'm sure it still functions. It does. Got a red light on it. USB-C. I need a small USB-C cable. It's not a USB-C. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Is that USB-C? It is. Let's plug in this battery bank. See if it charges. Yeah, it don't work. I think I got a bad batch of buck converters. It's the only thing I could think of. Let's check this one. Yeah, it tries to work. I'm betting these are junk buck converters. Yep. Or did it die? Nope, it's still on. Okay. Yep. I think the buck converter's bad, so I can order some of those. They're just cheap. Let's unsolder this guy. Get it out of the way. I'll go back to this at some point. I think these buck converters are no bueno. Okay, my nose is going like crazy. I apologize, guys. Ugh. 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 I can actually breathe again through my nose. Okay, let's try this again. Soldering is done. Let's start by building the other one. Actually, hold on. Before we get too far, let's order some parts. So, I need um I need buck converters. So let's start with his set that he suggested. Let's do Amazon Prime. I think that's what I have. So what did he send me? 5-piece DC buck converter. 6 to 20 volt. 12 to 20 volt. 5. So I'm assuming it's this one. Let's try these. Let's try these. Um, Let's try these guys. So add to cart, and then I need a. What is this? I don't know what port this is. Type D. Type HDMI to HDMI. I don't think mine will fit. Where did it go? What did I do with it? Guys, I'm going crazy. I don't know. I don't know what I did with it. Weird. Um. Okay. It's not finding what I want. Is it a mini?
Robinhood Gold. Hello, in front of me I've got Nikon Z30. In this video I'll show you where is the HDMI port. Open this cover. And right here you can find mini HDMI port, thanks to which you can connect your camera to TV or any device that supports.
So it's a mini HDMI. Which I've already purchased. Why did that not look like it fit? I'm so confused. What did I do with it? Guys, I'm going crazy. Because I did not think that that fit. I know what it looks like. There it is. Like, that does not fit. No. No, that does not fit. I swear. Okay. Nikon. Nikon. Z30 HDMI output size. A micro HDMI. That looks more like it. But it says I had purchased one, which I did, and I'm using it on this camera, so I can't buy another one. Or use that one, so I need another one. I am freezing. All prime. 3 foot. Nope, that's not what I need. That's not what I need. No. Is 3 foot enough? 6 foot. Probably more than enough. I'm looking to see if any of them are coiled. Because I really like the coiled concept. It's going to make it a lot easier. That actually probably don't look bad. Because if I go down with it, nope, I got an H. I'll have a USB-C in the way. I can't do that. I'm not opposed to going 90 that way though. It's 90 though. I don't want a 90. Yeah, I can't do that. I'm afraid it's going to get in the way of my HDMI or USB-C. Not looking good. Nope. Back to the beginning we go. I could go with something like that and just throw a regular HDMI cord on it. I have those. But a 6-footer for $5, it's gonna be hard to argue. And 6 foot should give me more than enough cable. Let's read the reviews real quick. Yeah, they're using it for what I would use it for. So, yep, it's exactly how I would be using it. Probably the same monitor. Yeah, it's gonna do what I need to do. That'll work. So let's add that to cart. And let's check out. You guys don't need to see the address or my billing information. Well, that's been ordered. Okay. So that gets us that. Let's check on our cameras or printers real quick. They should be getting close. That one's 4 minutes. That one still says 40 minutes. Which seems crazy because it doesn't need to be crazy like large, but whatever. It's fine. So that gets me the connect camera, all the cables to connect the camera to the monitor when we go to start using that. I'm gonna stop this guy. While we're thinking about it, let's print 2 wheels for the carousel to fix the carousel real fast. We're gonna use a new bed that I bought. I want to try it out. Okay, that's that. Let's let the ABS cool down. Tinkercad, we're gonna export this guy as an STL. Open with Bamboo. What's going on, Jack? We need to rotate this guy 90 degrees. Then everything else looks okay. Let's change this to ABS. Slice. Print. We're gonna go with correct black. I want to auto bed level. Yeah. Just because I put a different bed in. We're trying a new bed. I'm all over the place today, Jack. So I'm printing a case for 10-inch monitor for the camera while I'm out in the field. So the 10-inch camera that I bought, or the 10-inch display that I bought for the Pi, I am going to use that for my field camera. So I'm in the process of printing I'm printing a case for that display, which is somewhere on my disaster of a workbench. Yeah, right here. So the regular the non-touchscreen version that I bought. So I'm building a case for that. Worked on a new power supply, a whole new power supply to me. So I bought a pair of them to try to modify to see if I can make them work, see if I like them or not. So I'm in the process of printing the cap for it because it's not the same size as my other printer or other power supplies. This is a lot smaller of a unit. I'm still trying to find one smaller, but this one's it's definitely smaller than the other ones that I've been doing. No, I'm really not buying anything. This was spent with the business money for R&D, and I'm gonna sell these. I was out of power supplies, so I had to order some. Yeah. So there's a reason why I did it. Like I had to have it. Like I need stuff to sell. So that's that. The other one's over here that has not been modified yet. It's still stock. So that's probably what we're gonna do next is modify it to this. I did work on some RC cars earlier, and then here in a little bit, I would like to start doing some CNC machining. I would like to start testing the 60-degree bit with some like cursive text and see what that looks like. So that's next. But it's going to take me probably an hour or two before I get there. So let's start. I want to tear this guy apart. I want to get this built. One, two, got to spend money to make money sometimes, and that's where I'm at today. Because I'm out of material. My material just unfortunately costs a lot more money than the $5 axe, or not axe, but the $5 saws that you buy. Do I need to take this off? Probably not. But do I need to take this off to get down to the corner that I need to get to? It's probably safe that I did. So yes, let's go ahead and pull this guy apart. It's only 3 screws. 1, come off. Did I not unscrew you all the way? By the way, how are you, Jack? How did your live stream go the other day? To help your buddy with the script to figuring out his problem with trying to make it work for inlays. That's that. That's out of the way. These gotta come off. These things are on there. That's one down. One, two. That one was not as bad as the other one I did. That's a lot easier. But I guess learning curves of knowing how they go together. So far, this is about as fast as any other power supply. Yep. So I'm done. It's torn apart. The pieces I need off of it are out of it. Put the cover back on. It goes on like so. So, that goes down, under. That looks fine and dandy. Now I gotta get that LED up where it's supposed to go. Which it is. Ground goes there, that goes under, that goes there, goes behind. That looks fine and dandy. That went easy. That was a lot easier than the last time. A lot easier. That's that. It's plugged in all the way. Cover goes back on. Why does that not go on? Front's lined up, back's lined up. This side's not on. There we go. Oh, I didn't put the motherboard back on. Like I'm missing screws. It was okay. The more I dug into knowledge, the more I see is far from ready for release. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, though. Like that's the key to that. Is you can't just everything's. I mean, I don't say everything we do is a prototype, but damn near everything we do is prototyping, because it's the only way that really makes any sense for anybody to understand. just like this. Working on these power supplies. A lot of people don't want to have the knowledge to do it. They don't care to do it. And everyone's a little different. Just like our projects with the CNC. Same concept. At the end of the day, nothing we do is production. And unfortunately, that's part of like figuring out pricing is we spend a lot more time than we should probably working on said projects than what they're worth. But we can't control that because we do everything in small production. Okay. So that's done. That's modified. That should be good to go. We need to put bullets on it and a jumper for some wire. And I don't think I'm gonna do 3. I think I'm gonna do 2. I think three's just too tight. Well, that's not good. I'm out of bullets. Did I really run out? I think I did, actually. Oh, no. I'll use some of these. I'll reuse the ones that I've already used before. But I am out of bullets, so I'm going to have to buy more. Buy more stuff! Yay! Spend more money that I don't have. Yay! Clean a bit. Let's bring you guys a little closer, shall we? Let's get a little personal. I'm curious. How's this new printer doing? New printer bed. It's like halfway done printing and I haven't even looked at it yet. It's like, oh, I probably should go check that real fast. It's sticking. Okay, we'll see what it looks like in a minute. It'll be done soon. 1, 2, 3. I believe it's. Where'd the other one go? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the short one. So that's tinned. Come on. My fingers do not want to work today. Come on. Okay. That's one lead. We'll leave that guy. I'll leave that same length there. We'll just go ahead and tin it while we're here. That looks good. Let's bring in my helping hand. I need my small screwdriver. push down on said device. It's going to solder that guy in place. Hey, Ryan. Is that what you want? Is that what you're wanting? No, I didn't know if you wanted something different than just eggs. I don't know what we don't have hardly anything for breakfast right now. Yeah, but it's 1 o'clock. Huh? It's a late lunch. But I'm fine with that if that's what you want. Give me a few minutes and I'll come in. Oh, that's cricketer and I'll get out. Okay, that's that. Let's do another one. Now this one's soldering up a lot better than the first one did. Which is weird. Let's try 3. like that. We're going to abandon that idea real fast. Trying to squeeze a third one in just does not make sense. There's that. One more. Come on. You can do it. Trying to get behind you. Those look pretty good. Come on. Come on, solder. You're melting the wrong pad. I want this. Oh no, I just messed it all up. Not good. Close. There we go. Come on. There we go. Okay, I think I'm gonna call this stream done for the day. I know you just got here, Jack, but I think I'm gonna take the kiddo, and I think we're gonna go to Costco, go get some lunch while we're out and about, get some shopping done. I gotta get some paper towels and toilet paper and the usual stuff that I buy at Costco. I think I like the 2 better than I do the 3. The 3 gets, in my opinion, the 3 gets a little tight for space. Comparably, I mean, like trying to put stuff into them. I'm gonna sell 3 without a USB, and I'm gonna sell 2 with the USB, and I'll see which one sells, and kind of go from there. I don't like the solder job that I did on this one at all. Like, I'll be shocked if one of these don't break. So, especially this one. I've tried doing what I can to fix them all. I'm kind of killing time because this printer's about done. It's got 3 minutes left according to the portal for Bamboo. Let's see what it looks like real fast. No job is complete until the paperwork's done. I mean, it's, yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at with it. Is both of these are prototypes. They're gonna get sold locally. I'm not gonna put them on my web page, and it's kind of research and development. I want to see what sells, what doesn't. These. So, Jack, since you're still here, here's kind of what I'm talking about. This is the standard power supply that I make, and I sell for $65. The problem is getting these power supplies. They're about $20 a piece. And then I gotta buy bullets, and then I gotta buy heat shrink, and I gotta buy solder, and then the time to build them, and all that fun stuff. So I sell this one for around $65 with 2 ports, not 3. 3 is a special thing that I started doing locally for the local guys, because a couple people asked for 3 ports, which is why I tried squeezing 3 on this one. I still gotta put the heat shrink on these, and I gotta put the caps on it, and then I gotta wrap them in vinyl like this one. I haven't done that yet with this. But size comparison, they are the same height. They are the same, almost the same length. It's actually a tick longer, but you notice the difference. They are substantially narrower. So I'm trying to find something smaller that is more portable for people to carry around. And this is what led me to this. This also has more power, has more wattage, has more amperage, both. This is 750 watts, and I want to see 63 amps. This is 1,000 watts and 83 amps. I knew it was in the 80s. So it's cheaper to get. I can get these for about $10 a piece. That's what I paid for these, was $10 each. So I can get them cheaper. They have more power. They have more amps, and they're smaller. So it checks off all of my boxes. I want to find something smaller than this. Like narrower. Not this way, but height-wise. That's what I would like to do. So I'm not set in buying more of these, but I will sell them. I'll probably pawn them off pretty cheap, but I did buy buck converters to put a USB on here because I have buck converters. I tried it and they don't work. The ones that I have, and I think I got a bad batch. That's why I bought new ones. So, it's on layer 670 of 74, so it's about done. I want to see what this looks like. We're trying a new bed today on the printer, on the bamboo printer. It was like 12 bucks. And it's supposed to be not as rough. Like the textured finish is supposed to be smoother. I wanted to see what it looks like, so for $12 I bought a new bed. It's kind of nice to have a second bed too anyway. That way I can rotate prints in and out pretty quickly. Like today I've been running 2 printers nonstop. So it is on layer 72 of 74, so it's almost done. Come up with a case to sell with them. Have sections for cables or whatever. You're talking like a what's the term I'm looking for? You're talking like a waterproof case with latches and all that stuff. Problem is people in the RC world won't buy it. They buy cases for their chargers and these fit it. I could be wrong. I mean, I don't hate the idea. I need ideas. Like I need concepts. Last layer. And it's done. So let's pull this guy out. She's toasty. Toasty, my dad. Toasty. Ooh, she's hot. Initial thoughts. I actually kind of like it. Kind of like the bed. No, but like an Apache or what's the technical name for the lock boxes that have the latches and the water seal around them and all that fun jazz. So these power supplies are used for DC battery chargers for RC racing. That's what they're used for. Or at least what I'm building them for. So I actually really like the way this looks. That actually came out really nice. It gives it just enough of a dull finish. It's almost glass bed like because I like the glass bed when it comes to you can see like the edges and stuff, but it leaves you just enough that if you hit it right, you can actually see the grain of the print, which is what I like. So it almost looks like a glass bed print, but it's still got a little bit of a texture to it, which is kind of cool. Yeah, Pelican case. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. That was the technical name I was trying to come up with. I don't know if this fits this power supply, but it does. Fantastic. So it fits on there snug, nice, neat. That's great. Good. So I don't think that's not going to work. I'm just going to remove that off the next one I print, which is fine. That's just going to break. Well, maybe not. Because the buck converter is supposed to fit down in there. Buck converter is going to fit like that. Like right there. And that just leaves me no room. I don't know. Anyhow, I think I'm going to reprint 2 more, but I'm not going to put the tab on it. I think the tab's kind of useless. But I mean, I like the way it looks. It fits nice. The lines around the edges, it fits. Like I can rub my fingers across it and it doesn't catch anywhere, which is what I'm going for. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with that, actually. Okay. I'm going to go shopping. Adios, everybody. Have a good one, Jack. I appreciate you coming out and saying hi. I know you've only been here for like 15 minutes, but either who, you know how it goes. Let me get this reprinted. Going for 2 more prints. And then I will go, I'll leave it on. I'll just go AFK. So let's modify this guy real fast. Unlink. Let's move you over just so slightly. We're about right there. Looks good. Let's relink you all back up. Export. STL. Open. With bamboo. Yep. Bamboo it is. $90. Clone 1. Yes, please. Slice and dice. Print. Black. Bed leveling off. Send. Okay. I'm going AFK. Actually, we'll let it start, and then I'll go AFK. Oh, the other printer's done too. I just now realized that. We'll deal with this when I get back. How in the world do they expect you to use Allen heads on that guy? We'll figure that out later. Open. Camera on this is going to be garbage. Yeah, that's the only problem. What is it doing? Oh, preheating. Okay, that's why. Like, what is it doing? I think I can just do it this way for you guys. Capture. I'll just do it that way. Okay, I'm going AFK. Adios, guys. because he wants out. I don't blame him. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Back to what we were doing. That's the case. That's two of these. That fixes that problem. Those look fine and dandy. I'm gonna start his bike form real fast. Oogly doogly. Now I just gassed out the garage with the motorcycle. I need. Let's work on the case next. I'm kind of bouncing all over the place. I'll leave these guys over here. Set that over there out of the way. Pick up my screwdrivers. Take a split second to do some cleanup. I mean, some of this is going to get pulled right back out, which I'm fine with. I need to order. I need to look for more bullets or order more. Whichever. I'll throw these buck converters away, so I don't have to worry about those. Clean this up. Throw these away. Throw that away. Okay. What else can I do? Okay, let's get this cleaned up. That looks pretty good. I don't know what little tiny screws goes in this hole. Like, these are tiny. Whatever. I'm just gonna put nut-certs in them. Where's my display? Probably should have left the film on. Whatever. It's gonna fit in like so. That's gonna fit on like so. That does not hold that worth of crap. No, this is garbage. There's no support to this. Yeah, I'm not happy with this at all. Like, this is no, that's not gonna work. Not gonna work at all. Okay, let's maybe, I don't know, make our own. I'm not happy with what I keep finding for this. Like, it fits, it just don't hold it right. and I want something that's like gonna be kind of rugged because it's gonna be traveling and in bags and everything else. Like, yeah, I'm not happy with this at all. Uh, let's go hunting. Let's go find another file. Like, that file looks fine. It's like a missing. You left the keys in it. You left the keys in it. Yeah, that's the mounting bracket. It's not gonna work. I don't like this. Uh, yeah, I don't like this at all. Uh, that looks better. Let's try this guy. But I'm gonna modify it. Let's go to Tinkercad. Let's go with a new design. Import. Choose a file. Downloads. Case. Bottom. Import. So what I want to do is I want to import the I want to reinforce this so I can put a 1/4 inch nut cert into this. And which way is which now? I don't know. I don't know which way is the top and which way is the bottom with this display. I think the display is the bottom left, which is this corner here. So it's gonna be this way. I think that's the bottom. Why does it have these two notches? I don't understand. Oh, ribbon cables. Okay. So what I want to do is add some plastic down here. Ultimately. I just don't know how I want to go about doing this yet. I'm thinking somewhere about right there. How big is this insert need to be? That's the next question. Insert is somewhere around 7 millimeters in diameter. Seven by 7. I'm going to rotate this guy 90. Okay, that gets me. No, I want to go smaller than that. Let's go 6. Let's go 5.75. Actually, fuck it. 6. 6 by 6. How deep? It's by 6. Let's go 8. Just to be safe. That's going to get me there. That's going to get me there. So, somewhere right there's flush. So let's go out 8. Which then means I can bring that guy in to there. How deep does that get? Yeah, it's a little close for comfort. So let's bring this out. Let's go out 2. What world is this? I'll have to figure that out later. We're going to want this. Rotate it. 145 degrees. Nope, that ain't what I want. Oh. No. Found a brain fart. What do I want? I need to stand this up. 90. Needs to rotate this way. 145? It doesn't look right. I'm confused. What is up with this triangle? 6 by 9.36, 9.36. Let's try that. See if that fixes my edge. It doesn't, but it's better. Copy, paste it, rotate it 180, move it over here. Looks good. Looks good. Link those together. So that's one. That is 13.8. So 7. We'll just call it 7. Negative 6.8. 6.9. And then height. Oops. Let's go 0. All the way up to the top. It's going to be 12. It needs to be somewhere around 6. Yeah, that looks good. So let's select that to that. Link those together. And then link that to that. Link those together. So that gets me my 1/4 inch. I'd like to add some more holes, but I'm not going to. I don't need the hole in the back. Let's fill that in. Add those together, link it. Okay. Can I flip this over? I'd like to add my logo to it. I think I can do that in I think I can do that in Bamboo. So let's export this as an STL. Open in Bamboo. And while it's printing, let's get the bezel. Open that. Open that with Elegoo. Nope. Not what I wanted. Close out of that. Close out of that. Goes out of that. So that gets me that. We want to change these colors. So this is going to be black, bamboo, ABS. It's going to be white, bamboo, ABS. It's going to be green. Okay. I'm going to add my logo. That's not going to work. Or is it? I don't remember. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Rotate this 180. That's why? Why? 0. That is not. $180. Now I want to add. Nope. Delete. Nope. Nope. Where did it go? I'm confused. It didn't go. What? Oh, it's on it. I can't see it. Oh. Somewhere about right there, center. Let's do 70% to scale. Nope. Let's go 60. That looks better. So now, trying to remember how to do multicolor. Color. Black. White. White. I'm confused. What happened to my... So it's because it's not part of it? Is that why? It... Yeah, well, it's because it's set outside in the cold and he wouldn't listen to me.
Then how did he get it to work?
When?
Didn't he drive it today?
No, he tried. He told me he was too busy to do my oil change today. But he came home for lunch.
He's got to take a lunch.
But he didn't eat.
He still has to take a lunch.
I
They still make him take a lunch.
I understand that.
Hi.
You ready to ride your bike? No? The dogs came out. Because you're not inside.
I know. But they didn't bark at me either. So they didn't welcome me home. Did ya? He's like, I smell outside. I hear Mom. But I don't know how to get to Mom. He's got the screen across the garage door. And he's got it open. And Harley's all sorts of confused. I think I lost her.
No, you didn't lose me.
Huh? Why can't I figure this out? I'm so confused. Okay, clearly I'm doing something wrong. to do multicolor on Bamboo Studio. Got your fogger. Oh, sweet. Thank you very much. Here we go. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome. Yeah. Okay.